Today, he swapped stories with fellow cyber junkies in the forum.
Thanks Give Fitz and Killer Monkey and Cudsworth, and that's it. Lol. Lol?
The answer was equally as stupid as the question.
Dude, when did this happen? Mr. Byte Twitch creator man.
Cyber junkies in the forum.
Do they actually let you now choose whether or not you're opted into the automatic ad thing? When the fuck did that happen? Because there's options for not running automatic ads, but I thought it was like mandatory. They just keep sneaking things on me.
Today, he swapped stories with fellow cyber junkies in the forum.
Let me find what I'm talking about. I was looking at it yesterday. Like, I stumbled upon it. I was like, wait, what? I thought this happened no matter what. The bottom of partner settings, ads. Turned off. Activate your schedule to automatically run ads on your channel is checked off for me. This whole section didn't used to exist as far, like, I don't know when this came in. Snuck an ad scheduler? Yeah. Like, I don't remember any announcement about this. It seems like a big deal.
You shall make a fine pet for Amy!
I think it's automatic. 3 months ago. That's been there? So if it's turned off, is it automatically just an ad every 30 minutes, or... Yeah. As a Myriader, it's relevant to me. For not wanting ads to show up mid-session.
Focus. Just focus.
This is the place to go if you want to see
the she-boobs! Yeah, I don't know. I never see my chat talk about random ads, but I also never stream. So who knows? Blue Am AK, thank you. Kins gifting the sub, appreciate it. Bake cakes. Keep up the good baking. Kelpix.
The answer was equally as
Kate
stupid
for
as the
access,
question.
welcome everyone. Dude, what a hype train. That's incredible. I've never been on a train before. Except for the couple of times that I've been on a lot of trains actually. You know, I guess I just blocked them from my memory. I don't know why.
He's showing interest in my body?
Focus. Just focus.
Well, yeah, I get what you're... I don't know. The way it's phrased, it seems to imply that there's no automatic ads without this turned on. But that sounds made up. Because why would they do that? After all the shit that happened.
Today, he swapped stories with fellow cyber junkies in the forum.
Jarpo? Jarpo comes into the stream. Thanks, Mr. Bite. What I would recommend for you guys, chat, is to become a streamer yourself so that people recognize you.
Give it to me.
Yeah, people recognize you as a streamer, then you go into their chat and you say hello, and then someone will gift you a sub. You'll never have to get another sub again. So if you want to support streamers, just become a streamer that people want to gift subs to. It'll take a while, but I believe in you. I actually have so many subs right now to so many people. And I'm only actually subbed to like 2 or 3 people on Twitch. I don't know, you know, naturally, I don't know who some of these people are. I'm counting. This is important. I'm subscribed to 3 people. I think it might be 2. I have 10 subscriptions. Gifting, yo. How does it work?
He would rather play the video games than be with me.
Exactly! Glass Bomb, thank you. Glass Bomb gifted a tier 1 sub to Steal from the Rich.
The master works all, you can't go wrong.
Can't go wrong. Thank you very much, man. Aries Scenario, thank you. I definitely, that's how it's pronounced. Don't question me. Wow, it really is that easy. It is! It really do be like that! Okay, alright. We have got imaginary big events coming up. Myriad Session 0 on Saturday, 3 p.m. CST. I'm going to try and make that the time for the games as well, because it seems like every person in the group has no schedule and no life. So I can really do whatever I want. And I like a weekend game. But I work out on Sunday, so I'm the one with a schedule and a life. So Saturday, way better. Degen group, yeah. I think some of them have to finish a little early on Saturday, which is why it's 3.
The master works all, you can't go wrong.
But that's very exciting. It's really happening. Still doesn't feel like it's really happening. Been forever. Once per week now. I work out on Thursdays and Sundays, and I'm gonna try and make Monday or Tuesday like a hardcore Beat Saber or ping pong day. Because if I worked out 3 times a week, then I never have the energy to... It gets to the point where playing ping pong, if I want to get back into it, I end up hurting my knees and my ankles so much that like either my workouts or my ping ponging are going to suffer, and it just kind of sucks. Ah, you made a tweet. I did make a tweet. I did. It's Myriad Awareness Month. Is it weird to ask now even what is the Myriad? No. I feel like at any given time, if I'm streaming to a group of people, I am still like mentally under the assumption that a minimum, I guess realistically, 60% of the people watching me have no idea what it is. Certainly a majority, even if that majority is like a 51%, which is very encouraging. Sometimes when I tweet about it or I talk about it, the most common replies that I see are, "What is this? Play TF2 again?" I revealed players on the Twitter. We have a massive cast of God gamers. We have Admiral Baru. We have Octopimp. I'm glad to have them both from Shattered Crowns. We have Kraken. We have Miss Universe. And we have Murder Crumpet. Very stacked, very cracked. Ashley was saying yesterday she saw people on Twitter saying the group was cracked, and she was like, I don't know what cracked means. What does cracked mean? And then I hit her. And I said, that's what it means. Actually, Ashley slapped me like 30 times the other night. In the face, over and over again. She just wouldn't stop, and she was laughing while she was doing it. Cracked means domestic abuse? I have no idea. It's something the kids are saying. Like, why is it cracked? It's broken. Why is like a broken, cracked thing a good thing? I know what it means. I understand the context. Wow, my level 3 hype train emote? I'm sharing that with the chat. Yeah, wow, that tip of the TF2 command probably needs some updating. Here, I'm gonna... Is that Bergabot? Oh no, that's Nightbot. Hold on. Hey, it's me, streamer. Hold on. I know exactly what to make the TF2 command. A mouse update? Yeah, I think I need a new mouse. The trackpads, not the trackpad, the pads underneath my mouse, they're breaking. And my dog's good too. TF2. If I stream TF2, I will be DDoSed by passionate children. Does that sum it up? No. There's got to be better words. By my biggest fans. Let's see how that one is. That an accurate? I stream TF2. I'll be DDoSed and crowded by my biggest fans who want to be seen more than they want to play the game. I feel like that's the most accurate description I can give, because legitimately, I think in the last 3 months I probably would have been like, you know what, it'd be fun to stream some TF2, but I know the truth. I know the truth. And then aimbots, and then etc. Would playing TF2 off stream be an option? Then I'd be playing a game off stream, which I don't really do ever. Unless it's Path of Exile, because what's the difference? Like, if I'm on stream or off stream, the same amount of people are watching, so. I played TF2 off stream to record stuff for the video I made a while back. And that was still miserable because I'd say, again, the majority of games there was an aimbot, or people complaining about aimbots and trying to kick people who weren't aimbotting, and trying to find a server because there's no community servers anymore. And there were still like 3 people that recognized me and followed me around without me streaming. So turns out game sucks. Unfortunate. So what we got to do instead is play Paladins. At some point here, I do want to play Paladins. It's been a while. There's like 5 new characters I haven't seen. Play Anthem? Yeah. Hey, John. Merry Christmas, John. That beard is really working for you. I've always had it, pretty much. It's gonna keep working for me. I bought some, like... It just sounds so stupid. I bought some, like, beard cream yesterday. A lot of new moisturizers. Very dry out here. Gotta say, I'm loving my minty fresh beard. Still remember Smooth Steve? I don't think I've been actually clean shaven since we got, like, our wedding day. And I looked like a Martian. As a hairstylist, good on you. I had a crazy haircut this morning. Like, if I shower before bed and wake up, I was showing Ashley, my hair does like a giant poof. It was poofed in the back and poofed in the front. Kind of wild. I probably need a haircut soon. For people who don't know, why do you think Paladins is better than Overwatch? Name a problem that Overwatch has, and odds are almost every... Oh, there's a bug! Bug on my computer. Odds are Paladins does it better. Like, you can one-to-one compare things one by one. The only thing that Overwatch does better is, like, user interface and polish. But everything else in Paladins is just the same game, but kinda better. By Cauterize? They've removed Cauterize from the game recently. They identified that Cauterize was so popular and caused so much angst when people didn't choose it that they made it that you automatically scale Cauterize throughout a match and you don't have to purchase it anymore. So no one can yell at me when I play Drogos and don't pick Cauterize because it's like mathematically worse, and they haven't really thought about it too deeply. So, less arguments. Rip cauterized, true. No. No heart attack. No heart attack. Thank you. Thank you for no heart attack. We are all cauterized. Very pog of them. Yeah, I want to try it. And I'm surprised they've kept a player base at all. Ster, I removed it. Yeah, I just removed it by not choosing it. What did they replace it with? They didn't replace. They just got. Wait, actually, yeah, they did replace it. I think they added something different. I can't remember. It's like last patch. So if you looked at like last patch notes, I think it's very, very recent. It's horrible. The item system's a little weird to begin with. I don't think the game would be worse without it. Now that Cauterize isn't an item, that was like one of the main defining things of it. Cauterize and the one that makes you deal more damage to buildables and shields. That's like very situational if you need it. Reload on kill. Drogos would like that. Fast horsey. Yeah, I like dying a lot and being on a fast horse. Yeah, one of these days, I wanna hop in and play it, but I feel like I am on a need to get as much Myriad done as I can before Saturday to make sure everything works and that I can have anything prepared that I need to that I haven't thought of. So like even things I haven't thought of, I need to have them done fast. The dragon snake? I don't know, man. I think they added that character, Yoggoth or something. I think they added that right before I stopped playing last time. Or like, shortly after I stopped playing. This used character art is done. You can send it to me and I can show people. Did she approve it? Was she like, this is poggers, my doggers? We need a, I need to pick my nose. I need a, like a sideways, like who the players are command or something. Show 4 pixels. Well, send it to me and I could show people, but. BB Adcom? Sideways? Should I put people's Twitch channels or should I put their names? Their real life names and addresses? Why is this an emote? It makes me feel a certain way. I'm in a boring lecture. Okay, I guess you can't hear me. Well, I acknowledged you. I will use Twitch names because we are on Twitch. So I have to double check what some of their Twitch names are. Just in case. Okay, not all of them. I just was like thought maybe Kraken's Twitch name might have been like had an extra character or something. Like is Miss Universe is an underscore? Who even knows? It is. When we have a right-facing stream, when you flip your monitor, there's just a wall right here. And like my garbage and all of the things I don't want to be on camera. Like my garbage. I can come over here and face that way. I was thinking like because the light that I have now, I could put my camera like up here and then you're like looking down on me. That feels kind of weird. too much change. Yeah, and then you don't get my gigantic Baphomet worship ritual poster. Like, how would you even know who I'm worshiping? Is the command name Sideways? Is that weird? Why not players? Because what if I'd end up having 2 games? Then we change the command and everyone would fucking scream. Sent, by the way. So this is the character Miss Universe wants to be playing, everyone. You know, get ready, get hype, get excited. Saving image as unknown. I think her name was Eerie. Kinda eerie. She thinks magic is cool and not cringe. And she's carrying a book like, who gonna stop me, huh? That's very cringe. Books are cringe. Oh, she reads. She was asking me a lot of questions about, like how people in the town would perceive magic and how so-and-so, because Scarlet's like the main occult practitioner within town. And I was thinking, like, after I've explained everything to her, if on character creation day, it's still a situation of, like, if every single player for some reason was like, you know what? I know how to read, and I do occult magic. The town is probably going to be, very different. Kind of like the concern before, like, hey, if every single player picked a troll, things would be very different. Iron Westy. Her character idea was like, because I tried to explain it to her early so Ashley can get a head start on drawing some characters. So Miss U has kind of already had the Session 0 introduction that no one else has gotten yet. She's taking a spell that erases the short-term memory of characters. Like the last 2 minutes they will forget in a 2x2 square so she can get multiple people. And she wants to be perfect all the time, and if she ever makes a mistake, just make people forget that she did something stupid. The Gaslight character? Kinda, yeah. Save Scum build. Yeah, she was originally thinking of some, like, ridiculous puns of calling the character, like, Rico Save. Like, resave, I don't know. She is the save state. Definitely would have been helpful last campaign when certain characters mouthed off to Marcone. But it's not going to work on player characters. And also, decent odds it might not actually work on Marcone. Marcone a bitch? Why not? Because he is covered in money. He has money armor. And very expensive high coins have anti-magic in them. Money is greater than magic. It's... Come on, man. What stats is what based off of? Don't understand the question, idiot streamer. Myriad's pay to win, of course. Last campaign is... Okay, I'm still kind of waiting for everyone to make characters and for me to really be able to sit down and think about some details of the campaign and fix it all up. Because I want to make sure character creation, that whole process works. And then once that's done for sure, then update the campaign in terms of programming and what's happening. I think a lot of things are going to be very different. So even if you're like trying to spoil streamers because you're awful people, then I think before things were already going to be quite different, but now they are very
Today, he swapped stories
very
with fellow
significantly
cyber
different.
junkies in the forum.
But this one's gonna be canon because I don't have VODs of the old one. That's like the biggest reason. There's a bunch of reasons, but that's like if I'm going to establish Myriad from this point forward, like it's finally like programmed and finished and ready to go. I don't have. Okay, I do have the recordings of the old campaigns, but like
In the forum.
I'm just gonna start from here. Too much has been modified, and you know, it makes sense. The characters from last campaign will be town NPCs, but their adventure not so canon. Crumpet is a defining character for Myriad's lore. Yeah, Crumpet's gonna like have sex with Seymour Butts. It's like it's already written in. There's no way. Stream session 0, of course. Of course. Skitters? Jitters? See, like, a lot of the stuff I'm reading in chat right now is like, even if nothing changed about the original campaign, it's very slightly wrong. Almost every single comment is like, that's not what happened. You're approximately correct. Don't have to voice Kenneth because he's not friends with the party. Yeah, I think Kenneth is the player character that I'm most unsure of what I'm going to be having them doing. I think it does make the most sense that they just wouldn't even be able to hear him. Otherwise, things would be quite different. What playlist should a boy be listening to? I'm the boy in this. Well, I guess we're all the boy. We're all sports. I don't know. Character blifters? I love blifters too. Beef would translate? Well, the beef situation is also different because beef originally was like a Shrek that didn't want to talk to anyone ever, and you had very specific reasons why you could talk to Beef and why he joined. I don't know, man. You know what? It'd be easier to just cancel. I think. Yeah. Less thinking involved. Sounds good. Very Drew, no stream? Yeah. It's become a React Andy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just watch full TV episodes now with no repercussions, even though listening to 5 seconds of a song will get your channel DMCA'd apparently. Frost Troll? Do they still exist? They still exist. I'd like to tell you about my character, Killfuck Soul Shitter. Is this primary weapon still a bazooka? You know it, baby? I mean, I know it, baby. You're a baby. Call me a baby. You're a baby. Octu? Yeah. I keep building a longer and longer list of all the things I want to get done. But I think today... I don't know, it's weird. I like... Going through and programming and fixing stuff and the character creation stuff on stream always ends up being like, hey, in theory, this is like a good idea. And then I do it for 5 minutes and then can't talk to chat anymore. And then I'm programming random things that don't make any sense. Live and going hard. I'm hard. I'm hard. Ignore chat. Chat sucks. What if chat, like, doesn't suck? What if they say something fun? I just set up Twitch scenes. I set up a bunch of the infographics. How many do I have? There's still more because I'm waiting on one image to be done. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9 infographic thingies. Is this it? Got some lores. Got some neat stuff. And then once I get the other piece of art, which I don't think I'll get by Saturday for that campaign, but I want, you know, loading screens, then I could probably make like 5 more that I have written. No, I need a playlist. I need a playlist. I heard my chat likes the Guilty Gear soundtrack. Is it too loud? Does he scream too much? Does he talk about the smell of the game too much? A cool stream overlay? Yeah, it's gonna be using the same one. There's some stuff with it maybe I need to adjust very slightly, but it's probably gonna be about the same. Gamer music? This is gamer music. Smell of Myriad? Very stinky. Do you actually, Octo, assuming he's still here, you still, I guess you don't really know the premise. I was gonna say if you have any idea of what kind of character you want to play besides Bazooka. My panties keep riding up my bum bum. Both trash hoarders? The bugs don't really hoard it the way that dragons do. The bugs are resellers. The tutorial for players ready? I need to figure out how I want to do that because there's a couple of technical issues with like letting players see how things work. I don't want it to take too much time to go through. Is this the... I set up like target dummies that players can test their characters on. The problem is if like I give them a test token to start with, and I'm like, hey everyone, like this is how an attack works, and they're all clicking buttons all at once, you know, otherwise it's designed to be a turn-based game. I'm kind of relying on the fact that not everyone is spam clicking shit all the time. It might actually legitimately start falling to pieces if they're all trying to do shit at the exact same time. But I can't... I was even thinking of recording a video to demo what all the buttons do and like how it works, and there's not a ton. Because it really is just like to understand that click button, choose name, hit thing. Why did that already break? What the fuck? Yeah, I've got a... That worked a little bit ago. I'm in the infinite bug cycle right now. Because I keep, like, I tried to finalize things. I've been going through Character Creator and adding a few things. So the things that did work now don't work. Oh yeah, there is no such thing as investment anymore. I took it out. I've also been trying to remove things that might just remove things, because we'll call it optimizing. Investment doesn't exist anymore, so I removed the count for investment, but not the way it's utilized in accuracy calculation. What am I? Session 0 preview. So I was thinking today of going through and trying to balance some things and finalize the character creation and make sure there feels like enough options. God over here is nerfing money? Who's nerfing money? Use it to teach the turn order at the same time? I could set up like a pre-made combat scenario so that they understand and go through it very, very quickly and give each person on their turn a chance to get a feel for it. Sound effects for the attacks, they're all pretty random. There's no like consistent place where it's from. I would at some point like to just I don't know, it really doesn't matter that much. That's a down the line get real sound effects. I cast gun. Was also just trying to go through the process of, before the stream, the very exciting process of making sure the tooltips for all the basic buttons that a character would have are streamlined, but the tooltip like links to another macro. So if I ever change the unarmed strike tooltip, it changes for everyone everywhere, which I for some reason haven't done up until now. I don't know why not. Smell of the game, and I can do the tooltip numbers and stuff, so it'll tell you how much damage it actually does, which is currently wrong, and I was gonna update that, and I was like, you know what, I should stream. Not only is it my 10-year anniversary as a partner, wow, it's also a big week because Myriad's on Saturday, so that's cool. Future-proofing? Not. I like future-proofing. I need to have, like, really, there's only like 3 buttons a character has to worry about. Just missed social, unarmed strike, and then that's it.
So, the only thing I know about the culprit
so I should make those future-proof.
Side of their mouth.
When is it revealed the final boss is streamer? What's a final boss? I've never heard of final boss. It gave me a notification. Yeah, Twitch. They actually added that very recently, like a month ago, maybe.
He's showing interest.
Just in
my
time.
body.
Zakun, thank you. Love for donuts. Jazzism, 10 years of watching your content. Thank you, Ster. Hey, no problem. Antlered ostrich. Thanks. Iron Westy, I missed a lot of people. Harassamail, Quick Persons IND, Jams. Thank you guys. Their favorite contractor. I am a top 10 streamer. You can't debate that. You don't know which top 10 list I'm referring to, but I was actually I got it. It's like I'm making up a list. Realistic. I was like number 3 on the list that I made up. Like I can't even put myself as number 1. That would not be believable, but I was number 3 on top 10 streamers of the year. Definitely. And Breath of the Wild is the greatest game of all time that ever made. Facts. We're just speaking facts now. IGN said it. One game at a time.
The answer was equally as stupid as the question.
I'm kind of testing how much I can handle and prepare for. So I want to start running this game and start preparing the other campaign while I'm running this game, because Sideways, this campaign is pretty much already planned and thought out. And I think any additions would be easy to come up with in a short time frame, because it's got a pretty big framework of what the campaign is. And then when I get to the end of this Sideways redo, I suppose I will mentally check, like, do I think I could actually continue this if people want to keep going and they're all jiving with it? I think jiving is a word. I grew up in the 90s. I think people say jive. I think it's Kintac. That's awfully specific and nice of you. Any jivers? Jive turkey? Yeah, I don't know if I can go that far. But yeah, if I could run 2 games reasonably at the same time, I will. The whole point of Myriad was to reduce how much prep work I need to do. So I might even, at the very least, I think by the time I'm ready to start up the next campaign with, like Moon and that group, I may just plan shorter sessions. I always liked with D&D much more bite-sized things as well. So like a viewer doesn't need to know a gigantic storyline to get involved. It's like, hey, this campaign's gone for 60 episodes. And like there's like 10 campaigns that are all like 80 episodes. Where do I start? I'd rather break them up. And I don't have like some grandiose story that I need to tell that is actually just my childhood. So like, that's fine. I don't have to know all the lore. There's like a foundational lore that's important that you could carry across multiple different campaigns for sure, but yeah. I think the biggest thing that I want to see is I would like to, in my ideal mind, that it's hard for D&D because players escalate and escalate and escalate, and before you know it, they're killing gods, and then they're killing the gods that made the gods, and then they're killing the universe, and then they're recreating the like, you know how D&D just sort of escalates. I would like to keep things lower, much lower on the fantasy scale for as long as possible. But I think as a DM, you get like concerned that your players want increasingly higher stakes and more interesting things going on. So I really want to find a balance where I don't feel self-conscious that people are getting bored of what's happening without it involving cosmic level interactions. Shore4, yeah. Shore4 hasn't even started a new character and he already wants his character to be a god. He's that player. I think there's certainly a way to do it, but it would require a lot more effort of making smaller scale interactions interesting. Because it feels like the within fantasy, it's like I want to say Band-Aid fix, but it's like, oh shit, are my players not interested? You throw some like gigantic, high scale, ridiculous level. You're involved in like you're fighting the god now, sure. Like, that'll be exciting. Until you get fatigue from all the crazy shit that's happening. I don't want to confirm anything like that, Sewer Creature, because it'd be better if you... Stuff's gonna change. I don't like how extreme that fight was. But certainly for the players, it's like, oh shit, there's some like crazy stuff going on. Give them a door they can't open? They could open the door. They walked away. They just went away. They just kept taking fucking naps. High stakes, low fantasy. Yeah, I mean... I really... It might not be the great... Actually, you know what? I would say it's probably not the greatest example. So I can't really think of anything else. But I would say The Witcher does a good job of keeping things relatively low fantasy and political and personal. I think personal is the key word. Without things being too crazy. Like, obviously, there's sorcerers that do a whole bunch of obscene nonsense. But it's still grounded and, for the most part, I don't know what's the word. Like, contained. Besides some of their high... I don't know, like, all of it. at the end of 3. Yeah, it seemed like it was going towards the direction of the Wild Hunt being like, well, I guess we got to escalate. We've already dealt with like kings and politics, so we're gonna have to deal with gods and weird shit now. I think ideally groups die before they get to that point in Myriad. I feel like that's the thing that stops them. You just gotta kill your groups. But not in like an unfair, I'm killing you sort of way. I've designed a couple things to be like, you know, over time sanity will just sort of stack up and injuries will stack up that you'll have to sort of hold off and not be able to do increasingly difficult things. That there's a bit of a restraint or a realistic set-in of fatigue based on all of the setbacks that a character would have. Because without setbacks, you are just infinitely scaling to godhood. And I think things are much more interesting before that ever takes place in D&D. Real lethality?
Swap stories with fellow
Wait, what?
cyber
Like
junkies
actually
in
in real life killing players? That's, yeah, maybe. Davey, good burger. Thank you. Welcome, Spectag. And I think Zakun I might have missed. Thank you, guys. The player's reasons to retire early? Because it benefits new character. I don't know, like, okay. One thing that I think is bad, and we talked about this before, and it's hard to explain, and I don't want to go into super detail in it, but I believe that in D&D, it's better that the party dies, like the entire party dies and retires, rather than one player dies and makes a new character.
You shall
Like,
make a
bringing a
fine
new
pet
character into a
for
game is always pretty rough, and there's a lot of support that needs for it to happen. So if, like, you're just gonna have people swapping out here and there, like, if eventually it's distributed fairly enough that a 5-player party, every person dies one time, and then you get to like 20 episodes into a campaign and none of the characters are the original ones, they really should have just all died in one dramatic scene rather than like a slow replacement of like fucking RimWorld characters. Still maintain that if losing my character nuked my party, I'd be too pissed to ever play again. It wouldn't be that dramatic, but I think the overarching theme is just that D&D being finite to me is better than it being endless forever for the same characters. And if it is like a really long campaign of the same characters, then I don't know, there's certain goals that need to be met to keep them grounded. No P-chat syndrome. Ashley knows P-chat syndrome. Shut up! Hey, Wind. How would you kill? It's tricky, and I considered a few things. I think I was talking about a really dramatic example to Ashley where if a player were to die during combat, that, like, for some in-character, like, player reason, the players would, like, the dead player would become an enemy for that combat to increase the odds that the combat overall is a failure rather than only one person died in it. But I think that's a really dramatic, shitty situation where a player would definitely be, like she said, very upset that they caused the whole, like, everything to fall apart and put a lot of pressure on themselves. But the way sanity scales now is that it affects the entire party. So unless you have some really rare instances of clearing your party of madness, like, everyone would suffer from it and it would just progressively get more and more difficult. So, like, as an example, you can gain a madness. If you fail your madness, your whole party gets, like, a madness debuff. And one of them is that every combat, one enemy is an elite. Will be chosen randomly at the start of combat, so it's like hands off for me. It automatically assigns like one of 50 elite traits to a random enemy token. And if it were to hit like a boss or some really strong enemy, and then there is an elite status that every turn they gain an elite status, and they just all stack forever. Like, it's entirely possible that one madness could ultimately result in the party not being able to complete an otherwise fair combat. But it's super RNG and pretty unlikely, but also, like, shit happens. So when you get more and more and more of those over time, it's just more likely that you won't be able to keep going, I guess. I don't know. There's still a lot of feeling it out that I need to figure out. Elite monsters work in lore? Well, they would appear because your party is insane, so they wouldn't actually be mutated. It would just be your party is fucked mentally. I gotta go over those tables. They're not immediately important because I don't think anyone's going crazy session 1. Unless ... I mean, they could do the short form method of immediately jumping off the cliff. He was talking about on the stream the other day. Like, hey, campaign starts, like, what if I just jump off the cliff? Character sheet template? No, you click like 4 buttons and your character sheet is applied to your token and then you're done. My frozen what? And just give revives? I hate revives. So I'm not going to do that. High chaos. I don't think it is my job to manage players. I think it's the other players' jobs to manage a chaotic player so that they don't mess up their experience. Like, as the DM, I'm the world, and I don't care if you're chaotic or not. I just react.
The master works all, you can't go wrong.
Tom Droid, welcome. Let's try to ghost. I think I missed that, Davey. I think I have selective hearing. Definitely didn't hear like the last 3 subs. Yeah, I hate resurrections. Like, consequences are important, and dying is the biggest consequence. And if you can be resurrected from dying, then you just skip the biggest consequence. It's like, oh, this is not a big. He died. It's not a big deal. Like, if dying isn't a big deal,
You shall make a fine
what
pet
is?
For Amy!
World Andy. What? Super dying? Like, how disappointed was everyone when they realized Violet Death wasn't real? The ultimate super death. The ultimate consequence with an asterisk. No consequences. Yeah, so just fucking die. Just die. What's the big deal? Everyone dies. Especially you. Is there an afterlife? I, again, could not answer that.
The answer was equally as stupid as the question.
I believe my very neutral response to all the questions I'm gonna get need to be like, you wouldn't know that. I need my DM poker face. Whereas, so like you answer a question and people don't assume the answer based on how you answered it. Die and find out. That's also a good answer. You just say yes and no. There's a difference. Okay, I guess in that scenario, is there an afterlife if I say definitively no? I don't want to mislead the person to say that there aren't spiritualities which believe an afterlife does exist. So like no is not a nuanced answer to a definitive question. It like implies that that is the answer. I can't just say no. I can't just say yes. They want it more answer. I don't know. Till you die. Salt in the sky. That's, yep. My drawer's full of blank printer paper.
Got my D&D notebook right by my computer. Just let me pop in real quick and check. Yeah, turns out, page 15, you're fucking dead. You're just dead. Alright. There is no meaning. Yes, it says there is no meaning. There's no afterlife, and you didn't accomplish anything. Good thing I took that note. My cabinet. I've got 2 notebooks. I've got about my desk. I've got 30 post-it notes. Another program that links a whole bunch of notepads together, which is the best because actually organizing your notes in a way that you can find them probably would advise that instead of a whole bunch of loose notebooks laying around. And some program that does timelines, which was actually super helpful to try and like make sure everything makes sense in historical timeline. Got any cones? I wish I had some cones. I wish I had some cones. This guy organizes shit? What program? Scrivener, it's called. It's a paid-for program that basically is just a whole bunch of notepads where you can highlight the words and link them to other notepads. So if you click on like humans are and like human is highlighted, you can click on human and go to that page. And then you set them up in like categories as well. So if you want to see like, it's easy to find specific things and things linked to other things. It's pretty helpful. It is a bit of a pain in the ass to set up because I think a lot of the versions for it are like made for Mac. So there are some weird features that don't work 100%. It is a lot like a wiki, but it's, you know, localized and easier to use. A notebook to work. My notebooks are kind of like ideas that I have right now that I'm sort of fleshing out, and then I'll write the full thing once I have a better understanding of it into the Scriveners.
The answer was equally as stupid as the question.
Like, honestly, most of this notebook is really, 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 really old notes that were like the old campaign that had nothing to do with this, that I didn't stream. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's just like chronologically, just, hey, next page, this is what I need to think about right now. There's like no organization. Does the link stay if you move the notepad it points to? I don't know about you moving the physical file. I haven't done that, but if you move the like category it's in on the drop down on the side, if you move that, then it'll still link to it correctly. Not actually sure. Pretty sure there's a trial version if you wanted to see for yourself. Are all the post-it notes dead? No, like I said, I have like 30 of them at my computer. but they are mostly for like programming to-do lists, very short term. Some of them are like reminders of like a few lore things I want to make sure I get done. And actually I have the whole notes section on my phone is like 50 different notes, because I'll usually take notes on my phone on my way to the gym. Because, you know, a bit of a Chad. Just gotta make sure you know. Happy partner anniversary. Thanks for clicking that button. Nice. What brand of oh, I don't know. I liked clicking the button. Yeah, I like just come. Isn't there the chant thing? Do I have access to chant? I don't. Or is it? No, it's not cheer, it's chant. Yeah, I don't think I have that. Look at my notes and I have no idea what I was trying to say. My post-it notes all the time. Especially when it's a programming thing and I leave it for later. There's a couple that I was going through the other day and I was like, this? What? It's somewhere in the stack. It's all Christmas colors. Because it's always some like like a very shorthand explanation of something very technical. Never makes sense. But I think I might have thrown it out because a lot of the notes that I took were from the playtest that we did of the combat playtest. And most of the issues in that playtest were very skill specific, and I remade like every single skill so that they became irrelevant. Oh, I did want to make Yeah. Then you later? Yes. I can't remember. Like, my handwriting is not the best either unless I take my time. Which, I mean, obviously. Just seeing if there's a... I don't know. I wanted to find a stupid example and try and show you.
What a deluge!
Yeah, like this one. Done. Best feeling. Throw out the post-it note. Time you starting on Saturday? 3 p.m. Central Time. Which is actually right now. So it is 3:16 right now. Stone Cold Steve Austin in the building from the Bible. So it would have started 16 minutes ago, but on Saturday. 10 p.m. Ooh? Oh, I have to think. I have some of my sticky notes like that one I just dropped. Shit. Some very stupid ideas that I hope I never take the time to do. There's a whole plan where I could create random NPCs. I don't want to go crazy. I don't want to lose my mind. In 1 year when the AI is running Myriad for me. The tarot thing, the whole divination thing, I never finished it. The cosmic, the cosmos symbols changed. I would need to go back, and it'd actually be a lot easier to finish now because I fully understand all the mechanics.
If you want to see boobs.
But it's still a big time commitment. The art randomizer, no. Like, program, create NPC, assign random assign random skills to them and social skills to them based on, like, tables. And wealth and all that stuff. So I could have a printout of, like, hey, this person's, like, super wealthy, auto-assign the wealth, give them this skill, blah, 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 and, like, auto-pick and assign stuff. It really wouldn't be super hard. And then, yeah, the NPC art randomizer is not something I would know how to do, but it's certainly doable. I feel like someone could do that in a few hours. Yeah. All my NPCs NFT monkeys? That's a good idea. So do I work on it? Do we talk more? Do we kiss each other now? Oh yeah, I should send Ashley the border. Not sure if we need that 100%. Here, Ashley, art director. What are your thoughts? We have the Myriad overlay. I'm gonna mess with like the Discord. I'm gonna change some stuff there with how it's actually set up on the right. But it has the outside border. And then we have the automatic randomized loading screen tips. And I kind of want to put a border on that. I don't know if it's necessary because you were saying like maybe we should really put like a title at the top so people know why the screen is like on hold and it's not just a bunch of random things. Use a Myriad logo on all of them. I really liked the logo that I used on the wiki. It's a little bit maybe too much going on. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. I don't know where it would be. Black sidebars? It does not. I mean, if you go into theater mode, it'll remove those. I'm not gonna be able to find this. Dude, I need to actually change something on the wiki as well. I'm pretty sure. I changed...
He went on a 3-week video game bender that cost him his health,
Is this symbol up here on the top left? I just need to find where I put it. There's probably too much going on. 10 years? God damn, thanks, Bear Tato. Oh, I did change it. Okay. Maelstrom got cut. He's not on the team anymore. Got renamed. And relord. Who are the players on Saturday? We got a players command. No. No. Why no?
The master works all, you can't go wrong.
Oh, yeah. The one Maelstrom fan? It didn't make sense for several reasons. It's still fundamentally the same, but it's a more refined lore. Maelstrom was kind of cringe. Segment's supposed to be blank. I mean, it's not finished. This whole thing was meant to be finished a long time ago. But no, it is not. Pathetic is not supposed to be a line. Yeah. I drew a really quick sketch one, but it still looks shittier than this one, so the line seems pathetic. It does seem pathetic. My last big lore consideration of changing before there is no chance of going back was changing the Myriad on the... I guess it's more so changing the name of the world they live on is Myriad. And Myriad is too many things. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? When you say, like, which Myriad? I feel like I need a different, more distinct name. I think, like, there's reasons for it, but it's still unnecessarily confusing. Bergtown! I agree. Earth, but pronounce the word Earth. I think it's gonna be the totally original. No, I don't think anyone's ever done this before. I'm gonna call it Gaia. Well, see, the other thing about it is, like, trying to explain what aspects are and using this chart is like, this is the alignment chart of the cosmos, and these are all the aspects, and the Myriad itself is on here, but the aspects are all parts of the Myriad, so it doesn't really even need to be there, where you could just say the whole thing is the Myriad, rather than, like, here it is, and this is the planet we're on. Gaia, but pronounce it weird. Gigakid! Call it here. Do like the name here for the... Yeah. It's actually perfect. You're hired. Myriad should be in the center, though. There's lore about that. Get wrecked. Get preemptively wrecked. Try and wreck my lore? The moons are called there and over there. Just 1 and 2. How'd you come up with those names? There's a giant 1 crater on one and a 2-shaped crater on the other. They're just actually numbered. Who's playing in the campaign? Who is playing in the campaign? Who is exclamation point players? I'll put it in the title for people who definitely read the title. We've got some hand-chosen, artisan-picked role players. Music's going too hard. Cut it out. VR degens? What's wrong with VR degens? XD. Closest to a fireball? In what way? In that it's a giant ball of fire, or that it kills everyone? Or in that it's a sphere. A red sphere. Gonna stream Elden Ring? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I think in general, as Myriad launches, I'm gonna try and stream more and be an actual streamer. See how far that goes. And by far that goes, I mean my desire to play random games. I have built, like, from not streaming for basically like 2 years now, there's a bunch of games I want to go back and play, so I think for a while I'll have the The thing all the content creators are always sniffing out. Content? Like the other day doing a tier maker tier list. Every other streamer's so bored of that shit. That's so like 5 years ago. Who cares anymore? I've never done it. I'm not a real streamer. I'm still amused by putting games in a list. Did I hear content? That's me sniffing up all the content. It was fun. That's what I'm saying, is that... I don't know. If it's new to me, and I'm excited to do it, then I'm a good streamer. But when I play Overwatch for 3 years and I've seen every single point of the game and know it better than the fucking devs do, and it's not content. Full TV shows 8 years ago. I'm way too ahead of the curve. I tried to watch one episode of Sweet Genius and my channel got taken down, and now we have like XQC watching just fucking TV all day for hours and hours and hours, and it's like, yeah, whatever, dude. We don't like... Was the tier list you want to do? I was thinking like I don't have enough knowledge, broad amount of knowledge on things that are interesting enough. Like I know enough games that I could make the game one and it was fun. I don't know what else. You think that you over prep everything? I think I've been prepping for a year. Yeah, I think I over prep everything. Not everything. I'm glad that I've had the opportunity to over prep anything at all, because I think my biggest regrets from season 1, we'll just call it, you know, Myriad season 1, was that my world wasn't established enough that I would concede what players wanted to them, which sounds fine. Like, oh, you give players what they want, but like, this might sound jaded based on like who you guys know it's about. Arcadum wanted to be like a samurai weeb, and I gave that to him. But I don't want my world to have samurai weebs at all, and I've talked extensively now that, like, yeah, far off Asia land is fucking stupid to me. But I was like, you know what? I don't have a clear enough picture of my own world that, like, sure, you can do that, like, whatever. And I feel like not having that clear picture just compromises what you want it to be. And it's important to me to know what the world is, to tell players what the guidelines are, and not just to be like, you can do whatever you want. I want to play a Pandaren. Sure, I guess there's a panda somewhere. Why not? I think that kind of just... There's a place for it. I'm the hipster world DM man. So now I have a lot more of a... I have over-prepped the bigger picture of the world and not the like individual characters and interactions and names. I still could do a lot more. I've done very little, but the broad strokes to understand what those characters would need to be is pretty well refined. You will have to make furries eventually. I will. Okay, Ashley. If you don't make them, players will. This is specifically what I'm describing is not letting players do it. Bunny people, though. The mod workshop. I think when everything that can exist does exist, and you have a fantasy world like World of Warcraft, where it's just like, hey, like whatever, it's all there, diminishes any meaning anything has. Like a crazy event happens, like, oh shit, like, oh my god. You can't have that forever. It's a lot easier because you get to make up the rules as you go. And then you don't have to prep for sessions because, like, anything that could happen in a session, if you're just like, shit, I didn't plan for this. Yeah, sure, blah, 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 random magic thing does blah, 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 blah. It's like no one can hold the DM accountable because everything has already been legitimized. There is nothing in the world that could happen that doesn't have an explanation for it because everything is possible. So it's like a get out of jail free card for world design and DM that I'd like to avoid. If I could be a omniscient god that just knows everything. I think I can, you know, I think that I possess that, you know, being a sweet genius is all about knowing everything. Kind of like superhero movies, sure. Can you still be a troll? These players are only going to be able to pick human. And when I add back races, troll might be one of the last ones that I add because large tokens are fucked. And people keep talking about that, but large tokens for enemies will probably be fine, but large tokens for players will have a lot of issues. Unless I do some tedious programming stuff I really don't want to do. A fireball incident level event? I don't know that peasants are going to be capable of something that large scale. Whenever he wants, episode 1, jump off the cliff. What happened to Sweet Genius emote? I probably removed it because it's like a 12-year-old joke or reference, I don't know. Your defining characteristic be that you're boring. Yeah, sure, man. I'll invite you next group you're in. That sounds great. There isn't really I don't know how to define it. Elemental damaging magic. Most magic is like psychic. So you don't get fireballs. I'd say most of the magic is like, that might not have been magic. What the fuck was that? Giovanna song. I've only heard this 10,000 times. You get Seymour. I cast Seymour. Seymour, what do you, Seymour what? Seymour Butts! Okay. 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 Can't wait to see Seymour again. Yeah, well. But what if they don't? What if they don't Seymour? Then they see less. True! That was not gonna happen. I forgot I was even still in this scene. So what I want to do, there's a couple of things that I think might be... Oh, let me do what I was doing before I turned the stream on, which was uniform tooltipping the important things on a character token. Where did the real universe lady go? What is this spreadsheet looking game? Team Fortress 2. Character should be able to see by the public. I don't know at this time. IDK, maybe. A slight maybe. Last time I had basically like, I say a read-only version, but before the game was read-only, nothing was made. I could make like a read-only version of the character creator and try and get it up before Saturday. Shit, what was I just doing? It's a little bit trickier now because a lot of the tooltips rely on the framework, and I wouldn't want to include the framework. I want an accurate unarmed strike damage amount, and it's based on so many things that there's no possible way. But I will try. I can't do that, can I? Can I? Cringe Kid gonna be the big bad evil? Yes. That's why there's a whole bunch of clones of the Cringe Kid. Yeah, there is absolutely no way I could account for all the unarmed damage stuff. The secret final boss? The final boss was the friends we made along the way. Oh, bonus damage. Just gonna make the damage number like in italics. So it's like 3? Three question mark? I mean, the damage numbers on weapons don't include bonus damage, so why should unarmed strike? I don't know, dude. Yeah, it shouldn't. See what Octo comes up with characters? I think I would say Octo is... If there's gonna be a goofy wrench in the wheel character, it's gonna be Octo. Like, I could roughly assume what the other people are gonna make, and Miss U has already made a character that I should replace this icon with while I'm here. But Octo, when you have someone willing to make a character named Bophades, truly, what could it be? Get really up in here.
He's showing interest in
My body? Like Lord Jerkoff of Cumberland. I don't know though, he might show restraint. You never know. What's his name? Huck was not. He didn't have a cum name. Season 1 players? Yeah, they're still interested. But it's gonna be after this campaign. Make an attack a single target. Make an attack a single target. People, I think organizing the old players to play their characters in town is going to be way more effort than it's worth. The only exception might be Strippin with Beef because he's not in town all the time, but I don't expect those players to be on call to play their characters in town every session. I think things are just going to go smoother if they're not, unless someone is like deeply, so profoundly needing and excited and wanting to do it. But because they are getting, basically because what happened in their campaign wasn't canon, it's barely even their characters anymore. So it's not as big of a deal. I need a misc description. Looks like that has an extra apostrophe, but it worked, so I don't want to mess with it. Please, please. Happy New Year. Are people, like, is it still cool to say Happy New Year when it's, like, January 4th right now? January 4th? Yeah, is that cool? Where's the cutoff? I've seen a lot of streamers that still have, like, Happy New Year in their titles. 2020 is, like...
showing interest in my body?
I'm over it. Okay, that works. I should probably make a social one. Just cause. Just in case down the line I end up wanting to have one. Such a negative Nancy? I'm such a... What does the anime characters always say? Rulers Rules, I can't. The one fucking guy that says that rules are rules all the time. January 1st is the new year. You want to wish me happy birthday? You better show up on my fucking birthday. First time you stream in the New Year's the cutoff? Oh, the person I was thinking of has streamed every day. And their title just hasn't changed. And it's happy New Year every single title. When is birth? Every day is my birthday. I'm in perpetual birth. I got one foot still in. Merry Christmas.
What a deluge!
Moose E. Happy birthday, man. Nightfall Amari, happy birthday. Nope. 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 So chance I might have to... I think I did that already. And it's not immediate. Never mind. Everything I'm thinking, you don't even know what I'm thinking. Forget it. My grandmother would reject birthday presents if it wasn't given on her actual birthday. What if she was like wasn't around and you couldn't have given it to her? She'd just be like, no. Like there was realistically no possible way you could have given her a gift because she went to Cancun. Build my code from scratch. A few things I took from other map tools creators, almost nothing. So like, yeah, pretty much everything I made that isn't map tools itself. Is loot still randomized? Yeah. I actually went through and fixed a lot of that the other day. I had so many weapon, like armor modifiers that can appear on an item when they're randomly generated that it was memory overflowing map tools. And I didn't realize because I added like 30 of them at once and didn't like test it a ton. But I went back and was like, what the fuck happened to my loot generation? Loot roll now? A glorious sweater. Oh, it's missing a lot of spaces. I do want to I want to go through and do a day of stress testing the loot generator and do a day of stress testing character creation, which was supposed to be today. It's weird that that's ignoring line breaks at like every possible spot. Never seen that before. Seven gold stranger. Yeah, there's also randomly generated abilities that get put on items now. I know what might be causing that line break one. So now we have to go check. Her talking portrait? I'm not going to be able to do that until players are in Discord. I mean, I guess it's easier when they're actually around. I don't need it right now. Any mimic-like creatures? You don't know that. Balance out certain aspects of the game mid-campaign. It's a really, like, I do not want to balance anything while people are still playing their characters, but the framework of everything, if I ever want to change it, it's like the same client, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same program and everything. So I might have to like make a list of changes I want to make and then make them later. the best prefix to an item in the randomizer. There's one fucking super broken trinket that if anyone finds concerns me. It used to be a skill and I was like, this is way too... Well, it was before when you had signature skills, so you could only choose that one and it was like a very specialized build and it was okay. But it basically makes your bonus damage be multiplied by your critical multiplier. Normally, bonus damage is added after a crit. In a situation where you have like a shit ton of bonus damage on daggers that multi-hit, it's very broken. And, yeah. I can't remember what I made the downside for, because all trinkets have a downside that goes with them. What was I doing? Loot, attire, loot, light. Base. I still wish there was a search feature. This was max focus. Ah. What is it supposed to be? I'm confused here. My parents played the song. Your parents played the song. How old are you? How old are your parents? Tell me your life story. I'm sorry, chatters. One person objected to the song. We're moving on. Your parents definitely didn't play other songs from the Guilty Gear soundtrack, right? I'm a giver. This is really weird. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why that's not line breaking. I hate this song though. I don't like this one. She's too happy, right? Like, who is actually that happy? Hold on. I'm gonna generate another light attire and see if they all have the same problem or something weird happened. Ah, they do all have that problem. This doesn't matter. Cape, top, blouse. I think I see what's going on. I gotta do this later. It's like a whole gigantic chain of nonsense. college was Pog today. I'm glad you had a great college, honey. Let me write myself a sticky note. Where's... How was college for you? I'm a high school dropout. I think I know it. Yeah. One of millions. I am a top 10 Twitch streamer. What was I doing before I got sidetracked by the one person who said generate an item in chat? Was it Fluter? Did Fluter ruin my stream? The hell was I doing? I think I finished everything I needed to do here, which was make... I didn't finish that, I guess. Description for social. How did I just stop in the middle of that? Write a description for this later. Doesn't matter. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, I made the... Okay, work. Please work. Okay, social skill. Okay. It's just so cool. It's pretty poggers. Gotta say, it's pretty poggers.
My memories of that special night are satisfying enough for me to go on living as a virgin forever.
Ashy Hash Browns, thank you. Thank you, Nightbot. I'm doing great. Keep up the great work. I'm trying my best here to keep up the great work. I was in the middle of adding... I've got some skill tree sections. I was adding a... You got your summon familiar, baby. And the reason I started doing unarmed stuff was because when I summon my familiar baby, it has an unarmed strike. And I want it to modify... I wanted to create the correct unarmed strike on the token. But to do that, I needed the base macro set that all characters are going to have to finalize that. So there's too many things. Which one is it? A Myriad player? Yeah, okay, I think we've like gone through this playlist. Yeah, we're on our second. We're looping. I gotta delete like most of this stuff. Chat, what does your intelligent rat baby do for their unarmed strike? Do they bite people? Is it a bite? Is it a claw? They don't have claws. Fuck you, they're fucking babies. Tail whip? That's a Pokemon move. They do be gnawing? Gnawing sounds more pathetic. Babies don't have teeth, but this rat baby has teeth.
This music's too sad. I'm not a sad streamer. I'm a Pog streamer. Then I want to add this skill where increases your familiar HP if you're really down to pound with familiars. Down to pound with familiars. I'm always ready to pound. At a moment's notice. This is not the correct thingy. Wait, what? Oh. I'm on the wrong thingy. Is this the song that plays when you're fighting Big Bug? The first boss, yeah, I want a different playlist. I haven't even played this game. I can't relate to it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm super confused. Like, am I supposed to be fighting bugs right now? I don't know what mood I'm supposed to be in. And I always thought this song was from Celeste. Hold up. Same song. My motivation. I don't know what my motivation is. I'm super confused. Bro, I keep forgetting how this works. I don't think it matters. Seems to matter.
person who made this should, like, write a note somewhere because I forget every single time. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
You got kids?
Myriad? Why does the baby look so unhappy? It's just how life is. Why does the baby... I remember doing that. Why did I do that? Oh, because the baby's got a stance. The baby's got a stance! All babies have stances. Okay. Babies can't stand. I'm gonna make a character. I made some changes to how some things work, but it was my previously conceived most OP stupid thing. And I want to see if the changes I made make sense, and I might have to do some number rebalancing. So we're gonna go through and make a whole shaboy. Fill out our character sheet. We're gonna reset our character token with the cringe kid. We're gonna select birth sign of the sycophant, which makes which one are we doing? Primal is always equal to volition. No, we're doing volition is always equal to primal, so we're choosing primal. We're choosing sycophant. And then we're becoming human. And my character's done. Except for the 3 skill points I have. And then because... I don't know why this always confuses me. Volition is always equal to primal. So then we want to get primal boost, which reduces our volition, but won't for us. So we got some 7 primal, 7 volitions. That's basically strength and dex for any non-occultists in chat. Every 2 primal is 1 bonus damage, which is what I'm trying to like push to the extreme here to just see how much bonus damage I can get quickly with a lot of accuracy, because volition is accuracy. So at 10 volition, it'll be like plus 30 accuracy, which is a lot, and plus 5 bonus damage. And then I would also want to get rage, which gives me a shit ton of frenzy, which is bonus damage per primal, but I also take bonus damage. And it gives me primal, which gives me volition. I have 1 more skill point. Kind of just want anything that gives the highest amount of primal to hit 10. So like guard has plus 2. I didn't really explain how the whole thing works, but basically every skill you choose gives you an affinity in one of these quadrants. And they're all the basic stat points, but you don't actually choose stat points. You're choosing skills that have affinities that are essentially stat points. I think I'm a guarder. Either that or I'm an ailment striker. That makes the most sense. That sounds the most broken to me. Why is there a quote? And a bracket. Random quote and bracket here. Okay. Nice find. Nice find. Skills and stats are intertwined. Yeah. So I asked by Discord a long time ago what it's called in like a fighting game where you have like the defense, offense, and the graph in between them. A radio chart, if you can think of your stats as a radio chart of like getting plus and minuses depending on which direction you push your character in. That terminology is used nowhere, but now I know. Actually, I would want to get adrenaline.
at some point, probably next level. Yeah, so your character is like a culmination of your skill choices rather than you starting the game and picking strength and dex. It's like you're building into the archetype you want to be. So if you wanted to be a sanity caster and do all the occult stuff, there are skill trees over here for learning how to read that are granting you occult for having learned how to read. So they kind of just educate themselves, and then you have things like learning occult spells makes your opulence go down, so you're getting some pluses and minuses. And I think there's a bit more I'd like to push that system to a little bit more extreme. This isn't really, I wouldn't say this is the final version. I think I'll get a lot of information from the players playing the first game and seeing how things play out. But this character is cheesing everything by being Sycophant Birth Sign. There are like really powerful passive status effects that you start the game with. Volition is always equal to my Primal, so we're just juicing Primal a whole bunch. So we have 10 Primal, 10 Volition at level 1, which is plus 5 bonus damage, plus 10 health, plus 30 accuracy. I might have changed the accuracy because I was like, that's a lot. Nope, still 30 accuracy. Very valuable stats. And then what I want to do is get daggers. I made it so daggers don't gain the full benefit of bonus damage, but there's still a chance that they're gonna just be ridiculously strong. So we come over here, we open to shop, we buy, what was it called? Jagged Tool. I'm a bit of a jagged tool. Are they 1 damage or they're 2 damage? I might even lower that down by 1. And then oh, I'm curious if this works. This might break things to me. Have the same. They technically shouldn't be the same named. I think I accounted for this, but I might find out that I'm wrong in a second. Yeah, because now both of these are called Jagged Tool. So they might be communicating with the incorrect macro, though these are technically numbered differently. Daggers are... They're kind of more like status applying weapons because they attack twice. So if I go to attack target dummy, a critical hit and a hit, they per 1 attack they attack twice. Let me make sure this works correctly. So you're only supposed to be able to use 1 action of a, like if I have a short sword and I attack with it, I have 2 actions, but I can't use the short sword again. You can only use an action once. They have to be unique unless they're relentless. But with 2 daggers, I would attack Chaboy. And then they're dealing... They should not... Unless there's something else additive here, daggers should not be... They should be applying half bonus damage, which I made yesterday, so it might just not be working. Because it is type dagger. Let me see if I change this to something else like that. And then I shouldn't be able to attack. Yeah, I've already used Jagged Tool, so I might have to like come up with a... If a player buys 2 of the same items in the beginning to rename them. Or another solution here. Because that shouldn't be happening, but I was afraid it would. Because like I was saying, the actual name of the weapon, the equipable at the very least, is a whole bunch of code that adds numbers and shit to differentiate them. But then the actual name here is the same. So I should probably be adding a similar generated value to their names, which I'm not doing. I think I can actually do... I'm writing a note to do it. I think I know how I can just add that in extremely quickly.
Though it would still be a problem for the standard starting weapons, because they are like pre-generated. Oh, actually, this is way more complicated than I thought. I will leave that to later, because then when I remove the weapon, yeah, and this is causing a problem because there's two things named the same thing, so it's trying to find which one to take off, and it can't because there's two of them. Which I think the only case this would really happen would be with starting weapons. And if I know a player buys two of them, then it's like, I am supposed to change the name of one of them, and I'm aware of that. It's kind of a shitty situation, but I haven't spent the time that I need to on it because I know the fix for it, but I will come back to that at a later date. The main question I have now is if the type is actually mattering here for the bonus damage. No, bonus damage is still 5. Kinda weird. That code's pretty straightforward. If the type is dagger, then divide bonus damage in half. And yet, it don't give a fuck. I hate this code so much. Cool. I'm gonna make sure it's actually doing the damage it says it's doing, because it could just be a display issue. So that's a lot of math. Fuck. 7 plus 8 minus... I'm too stupid. I use path of building. It calculates it. Yeah, that is right. Bonus damage is 5. Did I not update? I shouldn't have needed to update. Well, okay, it's not actually called a dagger anymore, so that might have been it. Oh, I think I know what happened. Wait, do I know what happened? No, I have no fucking clue. I hate the Myriad. I hate the Myriad. Myriad sucks. Map tools can now convert anything into Java if you want to, though there's a couple of odd modifications to Java that have to be made to translate everything. But you can, like, basically with map tool script tell it, hey, from this point forward, like, activate Java mode. This block of code is Java mode. And it's significantly better, and everyone who knows how to code in Java is like, yeah, y'all should learn how to code in Java because it runs faster and it does things better. But I am not that person. The whole game is already made. I can't remake my game in Java or Unity, and it all, for the most part, is good enough. Gonna see during the attack. Yeah, that's fucking weird. It says dagger now. It's just like making the code output what type is attacking to double check like it doesn't get changed by anything. And it's not dividing it unless, let me double check the something here.
What? Learning to code causes psychosis? I agree. That's so loud. Wait, what? Dagger, the 0 is me just outputting what damage bonus is at that point of the code. And then it calculates damage and says that bonus damage is 5. With like nothing changing. Yikers. That's an after stream affair. Wait, the whole point was testing to see if this build worked. And it technically doesn't work, because fuck. How does that make any fucking sense? It doesn't. Actually stacked and cracked. Dagger, 0 bonus damage. 5, just 5 bonus damage. Yo, wait a second. Yo, this game sucks. Wait. Brain working. My brain's working. Make the chat bigger on there? Like the text bigger or on the screen? Text bigger is a problem. Babies? I changed how bonus damage worked completely and where it was calculated, and I think the information is getting passed in an extremely weird way. Because actually, it is 0 bonus damage dagger, and it is not doing bonus damage on the actual attack. It's the damage received by them, and that's part of the damage being received by the attacked target, calculating my bonus damage. So it must be passing the wrong, or just calculating my full bonus damage, even though... Yeah, because there was never a need to account for changing my bonus damage before trying to nerf daggers. Because currently the way this is like a level 1 character. Let's say daggers were totally normal, and I should be able to attack twice. Let me rename my second jagged tool to Jagged Fool. I mean, like, on average, we're not going to miss very much. Hitting for 8, 7. Absolute miss. Seven times 4 being 28 damage. That's a lot. That's a lot. Because you're also, like, daggers are supposed to be things that can apply status effects. So we would be doing, Ailment Strike, all hits of your next attack apply 10 bleed, and dagger attacks hit twice. Oh yeah, and it separates, that specific skill fucks with it, so I gotta change the wording on that.
Because I mean, I guess technically that is correct. All hits of your next attack, and it is an individual attack. It is 2 attacks. There's an upgrade to Element Strike that makes it count for your whole turn and not just a single attack. I'm remembering. Things make sense. But even 10 bleed, 1, that's a lot. Yeah, this is a lot trickier than I thought, because bonus damage is not tied to the attack anymore. So the damage being... this is an after stream. This is an after streamer. I think with the change that was supposed to happen, this would just be like... would end up being 2 bonus damage instead, because it's rounded down. Which is manageable with how... Okay. Gaining power, remembering. I am... Oh yeah, and then adding rage. Huh, the rage tooltip doesn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna go hard on this shit. But why aren't you working though? Wait, that's Miss Universe. That's not. But why? Because it's missing a parentheses. Cool. Followage? Any followers? Any followers in chat? Players! Exclamation point players. I see reading my chat right now. I would highly recommend anyone who reads a Twitch chat to scroll up. Because on my screen, exclamation point players is written 4 or 5 times. And if I scroll up, it's on my screen 2 more times. And if I scroll up a little bit more, it's pretty much every 4th message in my chat is that command. I think you guys can, But I just joined Kappa? You know, then just wait 30 seconds. So just a pro tip I'm giving out. I know you're not doing it for... It's just a pro tip, okay? If a streamer has a chat command in their title, you can chill for like 30 seconds and you'll probably have the answer.
Focus. Just focus.
Okay. 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 I would say this is the high end of a like attack-based damage build that I can think of. And it's still quite low because you're using really shitty peasant weapons that deal no damage. And it's not extreme. Very good. I guess this one depends a lot more on critting, more than the others did. How do you choose which target is attacks? I click on my attacks, and then I choose which target is attacks within my range. It doesn't give you options that are not within your range. I shoot myself. Ow. Testing this weird skill. This attack should be plus 50 and use a thingy. Did it? It did. Cool. I've been thinking a lot about like ways that I can make like weapon attack characters a little bit more interesting, because it's a little bit hard within the code that there isn't I don't use like weapon percent damage for skills, and the weapons have enough variation themselves that like if you wanted to cleave targets in front of you, it's just great swords already do that. It's like built into weapon types rather than skill usages. So some things like this one, it's a cute little 4 with a dagger. Every 4th attack with a light weapon gains 50 accuracy. I think is a like I basically need weapons to have passive benefits. And 50 accuracy is a shit ton. I'm surprised that one didn't crit. But it rolled really bad. How long do you think session 0 will go on for? I don't know. Maybe like 2 hours. Really depends. How many questions and... I mean, it's easier than ever for people to actually make the character, so I don't know. If Myriad VODs on YouTube, yes. There will be edited Myriad VODs on YouTube, and the whole episodes might be saved as highlights on Twitch, is the current plan. Excuse me. Yeah, I might need to pull some gamers to just make characters, just pick random skills and then hit the enemy, the dummy tokens, and see all the shit that surprises me. Cause the main die used in Myriad, die in real life. The fuck was I doing at my requirement?
No, check equip. Where the fuck is that? I'm gonna scream if this is the problem. Okay, thank God. That means it's fixable. QA, the automated QA. Yeah, I need some automated QAers. I hate what, like, this is the most annoying thing in programming, where you make something, you test it, it works, and then some time goes by and you forgot how you made it. But you test the exact same thing you did before and it doesn't work. And you need to, like, re-figure out what you did in the first place. And I have no idea. I do leave a lot of comments. This is just a weird problem. I think I see. That, like, why would have this worked before then, if that's why it's not working, though? Some goofy shit going on with just trying to detect if they're holding a ranged weapon. And needing it to be like, if it's searching for range, then it's also searching for bow, crossbow, blah, 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 blah. And it's being goofy. It's being a bit of a goof. What language is this, streamer? I have no idea. Now it works. Okay. Okay. English? A straight man, and every time you open my stream, you think is how handsome I am. You know, I could become a VTuber, but I would be disappointing a lot of people. Hiding myself away from the world. Hiding.
How else would I get these random creepy comments? MT script. Yeah, yes, I know what the language is called. I know. What the fuck is this saying? I mean... Oh, duh. Again, how did this not come up before when I tested this? Oh, I shot that one. I was like, okay, where's the bleed? Okay, I shot a different one, right? No? Bruh, I'm just gonna fucking lose it. I'm just gonna lose it. I don't know what I'm losing. Oh. I'm not gonna lose it. Well, yeah, I am. Oh, shit. I've probably done this in several places. Yeah. That didn't work either. The fuck? I'm cringing? I don't have the time to explain why I'm cringing? Oh my god. Yeah, I think internally in my brain, I've messed up two skills that I apply. There's a variation of attack burn, which is applying burn to yourself when you attack. And then there is hit burn, which is you're applying burn to the person that you hit. I have, I think, liberally been using attack burn for all of the instances where hit burn would have to be used. But also, attack burn was bugged. So it wasn't working at all. Jesus Christ. Dude. Part of me is like, man, I should just like do all this off screen. On the other hand, there's like, I think streams just generate the bugs. They help you find them to make you look as stupid as possible, as quickly as possible, and as consistently. Like, I was fixing all this off stream, like, oh, everything works. And then you turn on your stream for game day, and then you go, oh, I wasn't streaming, therefore the fates, destiny was not with me. So yeah, let me double check. Ailment Strike applies on hit. These status effects, which was working. Yeah, it is correctly using hit. This skill is not using hit. There's probably a gigantic list of auto-generated items. I'm going to double check to make sure that is working. Coding in the zone off stream equals creating future bugs. Yeah, I feel like I've made a lot of the things I fixed today that have like come up with like, oh, like what are things that I know I changed like a day ago or 2 days ago. So I'm just like I'm changing things to finalize it, and then I go back a day later and need to finalize the finalization. Yes, Borpa Spin 100% totally agree. The bad guy in I have never seen Grandma's Boy. I don't know who Grandma's Boy is. Undocumented features? Yeah, I guess. Well, okay. That was a modest Chad relentless bow dagger kind of situation. Reset character, we're gonna go do something else. Must take off all equipment before resetting a character. I didn't take off I deleted it. I straight up fucking deleted it. Oh, I also deleted unarmed strike. Oh, fuck me. It's like the only current updated player stats that I never saved and exported. Wait, no, I did export it, right? Because I gave it to this token, so I must have done it. Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, I just had an idea of what I was gonna make. What was it gonna be? I never said it to chat. I never said out loud. Oh, I want to make accuracy Chad. And see how it varies from what I just did. I don't think there was any super accuracy birth sign that I remember. They changed a bajillion times. So I would probably still do the Psychophant thing to just get Primal Volition. What a solid cookie cutter choice over here. But then this time we're doing the opposite and choosing Volition instead of Primal. And then we're becoming accurate. We're becoming as accurate as we possibly can. So we need Quad Strike. Accuracy with light weapons. There is a lose max sanity, gain accuracy. Who needs sanity, right? Why was PvP just enabled? That's a good question. I think we take timed attack, gain 10 true strike on round 5 of combat. That's 100% more accuracy for one shot. But it gives 3 volition, and because we're doing Psychophant, we gain +3 primal as well, which is significant. This should not have multiple skill levels. And then I have 1 more point left. I think I'm going to take the sanity reduction. Debuff self? Yeah, sure. Then we're a longbower. I think there's an starting armor with accuracy. I haven't really been bothering. I need 1 gold. Can someone spot me 1 gold? Thank you. One. Yeah, 1 is kind of a lot. I have no active skills. Which ironically is why I tried to build this system differently, so that characters wouldn't do that, but you know, fuck it. I gain 50 accuracy every 4th shot. And my default accuracy is something. Default accuracy is nearly 50. Oh, it's funny that it would tell me there's no targets. Oh, because it's not my turn. That's what's happening. I think something weird is going on with crit calculation, actually. Wait, no, it's not. Fine. God, I'm gonna be back in the mindset that I was before, where, like, I just assume things aren't working correctly. Because I'm so used to bug fixing that I get into a session, it's like, oh shit, that's a bug. And then I look at it for a minute and go, nope, it worked. Okay, found a bug. 1 bug per character. We're on a roll. Feels like shit, but that's also why I'm here doing this. So it's still hard to like disconnect myself from that should be working. Dude, who the fuck knows which thing is what? If there's a smarter way to do this. It appears my penetration for longbows, everyone loves a good little bit of penetration, might be off by 1 number. Because I changed them a while ago and changed a lot and fun times. I love penetrating. Ah. No, it's only that way for the starting longbow, so, okay. They loot dot fetish. Hell yeah. I haven't finished fetishes as items, but I really should because they have some of the coolest item descriptions. So like all the item descriptions are done, but I haven't actually made the mechanical items. I think that all I needed to change was one number here. I think it's fine. Just that I updated how longbows generate and didn't... Like, that keeps happening. I changed how a weapon group generates itself, but these, all the starting weapons are pre-generated, so they have to individually be updated. Anywho. In conclusion... Accuracy stacking bow. 20 damage shots that penetrate targets. Seems pretty good. And I feel like this one would be one that gets a bit like this is just level 1 scaling that would get better after level 1. And then there's also the 5th round of combat thing. Which is kind of just a bonus. It's a good thing I tested it. That's not plus 10. I'm gonna eat someone's butt. Four not equals 10. Yeah, and then I think I wanted to add more crit multiplier somewhere as actual skills. This is a good reminder. I think the better way to scale the accuracy would just be increasing crit multiplier, or just reaching a ridiculous level of accuracy to reach the next tier of crit, which in itself is more crit multiplier. But it seems easier to scale crit multiplier. Oh, I totally forgot. That would be its own thing, and you'd have to find specific items for it. There's shed armor, and you remove all your armor and gain accuracy equal to the armor. So you could build like a super tanky bow character, and you just remove it all. And then you're an accuracy Chad. Okay. In our typical one bug per character, I think we did pretty good. We can move on. Oh, I never changed that. Whoops. Will do. My favorite bug thus far? Item generation. There used to be boxes, and inside the boxes you would find like a whole bunch of something. There was a 50% chance for it to be bugs. So I liked to imagine that everything in Myriad that you open, like every chest, every door, every trunk, like no matter what, you look inside, there's bugs. Just like a swarm of centipedes. Sure. Alright. To get a cockroach? Yeah, it was very specifically not a cockroach. It was swarms, like an entire like pile of bugs inside everything. Which I don't know, in its own way is kind of fun. Players would learn after a while, hey, like I wonder what's in this barrel. Please don't. It's definitely full of spiders. Yeah, you're probably right, but I gotta look, right? I want to see, I changed something not that long ago about how filth magic works, and it seems to have a lot more restrictions than other types of magic does, so I want to make a filth caster and see how shit it feels. I think it's gonna feel poopy and I might need to buff them, but let's see. Progenitor? Technically, life gives creatures you summon more HP. Probably do that. There's not really any summon skills yet. There's like one. Shouldn't it feel shitty? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think, okay, Pandemonium, I might have to change this later, just like character creation lets you learn 2 spells, but it skips so much prerequisite to learning spells that it's kind of really good. I want to see how it feels without that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't remember what the I think I need primal. I need 3 occult and 3 primal if I want to do the familiar version. Or I just need primal to be the highest. If I don't want a familiar. I want a familiar. Which feels like it's already taking more investment than the character build is worth. Three occult and 3 primal. Yeah, this seems fucked. Opia. Oh yeah, I forgot good old Opia in the middle just gives 2 skill points. Which I'm going to need a lot of. Excuse me? How many times in a row have you just seen me make a character and now it's like, hey, by the way, it doesn't work? It must be like progenitor specifically. Oh, it's Opia. Cause yeah, I thought that would work. That was like the old way I used to do shit, and I was like, probably still programmed correctly, whatever. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Webcoomer? Oh well. There's my 1 bug per character. That means nothing else is gonna go wrong, so. Kind of awesome. Okay, we have got to get 2 occult. We'll get 1 from here. From learning how to read. Ooh, I could just learn occult spells to qualify for getting a familiar. That's pretty snazzy. It's like, why not? I'm already here. Be the easiest, if not only way to do it besides getting a occult boost, which is 3 occult minus 3 opulence, which is meh. Unless I was taking two points into some other. I would really like to come up with a occult focused like generic ability, and not generic, like martial, that these are less magical, but then inherently what occult ability would fit here? Link to the current class stuff yet? No. There's a lot more stuff. Last time it was easy to share a version of it that people could look at. This time it's a lot harder because the tooltips rely on the code framework, and I don't want to share the code framework.
The answer was equally as stupid as the question.
Okay, I guess I learned 2 occult spells. And then I get Summon a Familiar. And then I'm able to get 1 Filth spell. That's a lot of shit. Opia OP. Pocket sand. It's definitely super occult to have sand in your pants. They frisk you at the gates of the capital just to make sure sand isn't in your pants and you're not an occultist. Damn, this actually works out really well. I can get Spread Affliction, which is generally pretty strong, so I put an occult requirement on it. But because I had to jump through some occult hoops to get here, I already have 5 at level 1. So I can copy ailments. And then I have 2 occult spells left over. So I could just get like whatever the most potent ailment would be. And then just start duplicating it. A nat 1 on subscription? I don't know what that means. Did I miss your sub? I missed many subs. Twix Zyquant Prime sub, thank you.
to me.
My saliva.
Your saliva.
Astro and a mole. Wait, why didn't it go off? I don't know. Why didn't it go off, man? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, I don't think filth stuff is expanded on enough. It's just like I had to draw the line of what I was gonna have done. That would make the most sense to get Spread Affliction and then just... Yeah. And then this is a character because like so much of their leveling is preloaded in prerequisites. It would just get better. Yep, I think I saw enough to under... Yeah. Yeah. Players. Exclamation point players. Exclamation point players. Exclamation point players. Players. Here's a list of the players. Here's a list of the players. Here's a list of the players. Holy shit, that one was like, there was a few messages there. There's a list of the players. There's a list of the players. Nice. Should just be on screen at that point, I suppose, if I were not driving engagement through my chat commands. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in engagement. Did I? Oh, that would be a cult spell to apply poison. Yeah, you know what? Shaboy would be overdosing. Because it adds... How much poison that is? 11 poison to a target? Fuck, it requires adrenaline? Dude, who made this shit? I think filth stuff is gonna have to get all revised at some point. But it's like too soon to the session to do it. Because I just feel like they have so many requirements. Half of these need me to have adrenaline, and adrenaline is its own skill. So it's just like prerequisite city, and then when you get there, they're balanced to be about equal with all the other spells. I think if a player does choose filth, I might buff what they select specifically so I can reduce some workload because I got a lot of stuff I'm doing already. The main game plan for Eerie? I'm just going through and making a bunch of builds. Eerie is Miss Universe's character. Her actual character wants to be using primarily Thought Snip to erase the memory of people that she fucks with socially. She really isn't building for combat very much. I don't know what she's going to take besides that, because when I talked to her, she didn't have the full character creator available. That's the general gist of it. And I think just because she's probably going to take a bunch of occult spells because she can. So, utility variety. filth is very close to being fine. You know what would make it way better? I hate Singy guy, shut up. Singy guy, shut up. If instead of having to learn adrenaline on your own, you just got adrenaline for learning a filth spell, because a lot of them need it. Whoops. But adrenaline's really freaking powerful, and giving it basically for free while also giving other things. I don't know about that. I don't know. It'll give you something to look forward to. It's like 1 point away. Like if I leveled one time, I would have it. I'd say consistently with every character I'm making, I'm surprised how strong a level 1 character can actually be, and how much they're able to acquire. And the variety is looking pretty good, even though I shut down a lot of variety that used to be there because it was like way too open. I'm going to make a socialite, a pathetic character, one might say. A very pathetic character. Why did that not... Oh, found a bug. A ridiculously minor bug, but... Shit, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, pain in the ass. I'll come back to that. Players? Any players in chat?
The master works all, you can't go wrong.
I'm gonna make sure everyone who is a player is actually like VIP'd or something. Apparently, Murder Crumpet was not. Think I got everyone? No gamer zone? We hate gamers here. Birth sign. We are going pathetic. Pathetic gets fine, I'll do it. 8 adrenaline on round 5 of combat. You can't gain adrenaline, you gain focus. +1 to all social skills. A social skill. And max social skill levels +1. Wow, that sounds pretty not pathetic if you ask me. It's a lot of things. Some back and forth I'm going on what qualifies for being a social skill and what doesn't, especially for the downtimes. Some things that used to be downtimes were like item modifications that I end up being like, maybe those should be volition spells. Which was before Greed that Moon had got reworked several times. Reaction to finding randomly generated piece of equipment and re-roll the equipment to a different one. I just made a spell, but I was... Originally, that was something similar to that was social only. So social skills are pretty much D10s plus something. I can roll a dementia check DC 10 on my character. I rolled an 8. Challenge was a 10. I lose sanity based on what I lost by.
They're pretty much all like that. Social dropdown, mobility, value for size. Dude, fuck you. We found the 1 bug per character. I think that probably just means I left a quote off of somewhere. Yeah, it does, pretty much. Again, worked a week ago, but you know, I keep changing things to not work. Keep improving things. To not work.
People bring food to you, or you keep food stashed next to the computer because you
literally
do not want to get up from the computer.
Anybody want some beef jerky? Is this all custom art? Yeah, it depends which art you're talking about. Before it was easy to answer. All of these are basically inside purchasable packs. I can look at indie games now, and I've recognized all of the fucking like purchasable art effects and like skill icons. I know exactly which pack they're from. It's kind of broken me. Like these kind of looking ones are all just generic ones I got. All of these goofy looking ones I drew. And then all of the Ashley stuff is like this. I drew all these. These are generic. All the spells are generic. Don't know why you think making things not work is an improvement. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, so that demonstration of using a basic role? Value for current token. Ooh. Oh. Eat my butt. Mobility 2. Okay. I mean, for social, it really just depends on what you would want to specialize in. I kind of feel like Pathetic should get more than one social skill. Even though they get +1 success on all. And a max level. It seems like enough. Like, if I was going to give them more, I would probably take off the other thing that's the round 5 thing. Saturday's game is inviting all of the players to tell them what the Myriad is and introduce them to the system and have them create their characters. Understanding what the system's setting and everything, how it works. All we're going to be doing is making characters and talking about the game. And then the actual game, Session 1, will start about 2 weeks after that one. Yeah, I mean, like, whatever, though. Does this skill work? There's no way. If things are breaking, there's no way Martial Instinct fucking works. I knew it. I just fucking called it. It is like the biggest exception to every rule. And a lot has changed, apparently. Like, cooldowns didn't exist before, and it's asking for what the cooldown is of it. There's probably something else wrong in here. No, it's pretty straightforward. Okay, seems fine to me. Who's gonna play the witch? You don't know. You know what I should give them? Pathetic. Could I do that? Before I say it, is it easy to do? Kind of. Basically, Pathetic gets to ignore all the requirements for social skills. I think that should do it.
The masterworks all, you can't go wrong.
Should they still have that? I feel like I should just go all out on them being social. Because this was kind of given to the Pathetic as a... as a fine, I'll do it. Like, not wanting them to fall behind in combat and have some way to gain a benefit. So I feel like this can be really kind of cheesy because focus is used for skill rerolls outside of combat, so you might even want to stall combat to round 5 to gain focus. And I can just give them more skill points. Or like increase their max social skill levels or something, and it'd be fine. Gribba, I just looked through your message log. What the fuck? You're committed.
I've changed 26 messages. Attempt number 3. He kept count. It's a reference to a Ster quote from a TF2 video, if you guys didn't know. Can I please say it? Yo, Ster, please. Please, Ster. Please, Ster. Wait, none of those were on Christmas? No, you see, you don't understand. It's a reference to a TF2 video. Oh god, I didn't save that. Come or TF2? Come. Come. Star, come. Dude, Pathetic is juiced. Oh yeah, I needed to figure out what the fuck I was doing with these. So I have a whole bunch of like, there's a claw trap downtime where you can make traps. And as you level it, your traps get stronger. And they just deal more damage. Then I had a whole bunch of individual claw traps from before of skills. Increase their range. That should be irrelevant because there's an item use range you can get. This is a very specific one so that they like apply a status effect based on your alignment. I didn't update the alignments or the skill at all, but I could do that very easily. This skill is cool, so I want to keep it. Damage. Place a trap. Place an additional one. Just don't know where to put them, you know? I guess if I did a switcheroo and then tried to, like all other things, place it under the I feel like I should just build the more interesting ones into the claw trap itself. Or what I've been doing for a lot of things is just put these on items. To have like trapper armor. That's probably the better way to go about doing it. How did this one work? Yeah. There's already, yeah. Yeah, I'll build these on armor. And maybe move one of them to a skill level, one of the better ones. So it's a little bit more progression than just deal more damage. That makes sense, but I'll do that later. Do this to armor, lol. TF2? Dare I say lil? You dared and you did. I can't believe I made a specific claw trap range. Like, what? Let me make sure opportunity is working. Where the hell did my test character go? Why not? Start combat. Combat begin. It's target dummy's turn. I activate opportunity because it's your turn. Opportunity may not be used with a ranged weapon. Does it still think I'm using a ranged weapon? From the last time I reset my character? Fuck. When we fixed the range thing earlier, I did not fix it. I just made it. It pretty much just made it always think you have a ranged weapon as a solution. Whoops. Whoops. I guess that's how you make new bugs. But then it didn't work the other way. I don't know how I'm doing this then. Ugh. I think I know a pretty roundabout way to do it. Oh shit, Germa reacting to Ster reacting? How old is this? 2 years ago. Nice. React to that again? No. Dude, why can't we just like react, like chill and react to some like PewDiePie clips? There's no danger there? What does that mean? Oh. We don't want any danger? True. Dude, there has to be an easier way to do. I'm like just going in a weird circle where I'm checking the equip list, but sometimes I want to just overall check if they're holding a ranged weapon. So I need the names of all the ranged weapon on the equipment list that could possibly be there. And then I guess for each, I need to check, and if there is one, then result +1. What is this code, streamer? That's ugly. I hate you, streamer. I know, I'm sorry. I showed my code on stream. It's map tool script. I think it might be mad at how many code layers I have. Because it's map tool script. I believe that is the case. Yeah, seems like it would have to be. Even though there's only 2 and that's supposed to be fine. Had enough of you. I'm going to bed. Go to bed! Pretty sure this doesn't actually need to be. But then I would have to do the other version of if, so that it's not actually that if, but the other if. Hold up. Hold up. I think you might not... Wait, no, you should be allowed code in there. I almost never use the normal if. I have never tried to use it in a for each. This seems like such an easy problem. I think, like, no matter what... Ah! I think this is the dinner alert. Brain need dinner. Dinner crown is... Am I eating kings for dinner? Okay. What are you telling me? Cannot evoke the antlers on the fucking deer because the node is full of deer. Oh, like...
What a deluge!
Okay. I think this works. Let me take off the bow. Think that works. He didn't need dinner after all. The egg. Yo, what up, egg? Welcome to the Ster Mata. Hope you enjoy the fam. Your stay with the crew. Popping in, saying what's up with you. And then we never saw him again. He was too welcomed. This guy loves eggs. I really do like eggs. Wish I could just wake up and have eggs just sitting there. And then... Okay, I wish I could wake up and then eggs would be sitting there 30 minutes after waking up. Where's the cringe emoji? It's fucking... You know who it is. Star cringe. The egg on my pillow? Oh, shit. I'm remembering the Myriad Tooth Fairy lore. Well, like one piece at a time. The Tooth Merchant. Teaching kids about capitalism. It's coming back to me. Your world's shit if you don't have Tooth Fairy lore. That's a fact. This song is good. Not only can it be used at the end of your YouTube video to promote your future content and bring life to the children, but also it's a bit of a bop. Oh, hoo. Ooh. How is that not working? Get name, current token. Seems totally fine when I type it in chat and then I go to use the ability and it's like, that's not correct, you fucking idiot. And all I changed it was to the thing that is provably working. And maneuvers aren't even a thing anymore. Well, that's kind of... Happy partner anniversary? I'm gonna go crazy! Ashley said for my partner anniversary. She was going to stab me because I forgot our partner anniversary. And then she slapped me 30 times and laughed. Milk me. Chat. How is this an invalid role option? Here, we're gonna separate it all out. Wow. No wow. Doesn't even work. It doesn't even ask me for what target name is. I'm actually crazy confused. Why doesn't that work? It's got the right amount of parentheses. Like, I bet you if I separate it to be like... Like, do the code here, and then instead of that... Baptile script, what the fuck? Wait. It works, but it doesn't work. Because it's not... What's supposed to be happening here is it's opportunity, so you're using your attack of opportunity on the current initiative token. So when I press opportunity, it needs to check and be like, if it is actually my turn, then I need to target someone. If like there is any reason why your opportunity would trigger on your own turn. So it's seeing if your name is equal to the target name, and the target name is the initiative token. Oh, does get initiative token give me an ID and not a name? That's probably the case. Yep. But I bet you in the same way, if I do get name... I don't know why that wasn't working before. The token name or ID is unknown. Get name. Really? What the You're not even following your own rules. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. I'm losing my fucking mind. These two things are identical. So I can like put that in chat. My name equals Eerie. Okay, that works. That's totally fine. Target name, get name of the initiative token? Eerie, that works. On an individual level, you both work. And then I go to use the skill and the switch token ID is unknown. Oh, that's a totally different thing going on now, I think. But why would that matter? What? That noise? That's a programmer. Okay, so what's happening now is this has skill 2 is checking. Wait, what the fuck? What is happening? There's so many has skill 2s that I don't know which one is freaking out. The streamer is fucked. So one of these should be has skill 2, comma ID. And that's what's causing a problem. It looks like it's these, but it's not, because that's a part of something bigger, and it's, yeah. It's not that. I'm profoundly just line 24. That looks fine. It would be like this, but like that. Comma, anything inside the parentheses or 14. True. I was never gonna look there. But why the fuck? That's not it. Just delete parts until it works. None of that was it. This doesn't even exist anymore. It might be one of these crazy ones. Who the fuck knows? Nope, delete. Oh, no, that's that. We tested that.
He's showing interest in my body.
I see it. I see it. Needs to be parentheses here. Lol. Because actually, the whole thing works now. Which is funny because I think maybe I accidentally deleted that parentheses when we started this because range.maneuver doesn't even fucking exist anymore. Like, there was a whole maneuver system before and a drop down and blah, blah, blah. Thanks for the great streams. Is this one of them? Like, most of this code in here is like irrelevant now, but I'm afraid to remove some of it. It's like a whole ordeal to go over. Nodders? Cool. I'm glad, don't really expect anyone to like programming, fixing stream of non-contextual game. That hopefully soon will have context when people start playing in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 10 years, whenever. This is a patheticer. I might as well test what I changed earlier because I know that's going to come back and bite me in the ass about the requirements on social skills. So object history requires I have 6 occult. I most certainly do not. But I can learn it. Good. Very good. Fun to listen to in the background. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a funner if I am not focused on technicals. Different is this going to be from the original? I think a lot of the stuff that I've worked on, from a viewer perspective, I don't even think people will notice the difference. Which is kind of the sad part, where Strippin's like, dude, can't wait to see how much you've worked on, like, what it all is. And it's like, I'm not sure spectators will be able to tell. Like, the character creation resolving itself for session 0, maybe. But it'd be hard to notice. I guess the only time you would notice is when it bugs out. And the story is going to be a little bit different, but that's not really part of all that. I don't know. There's a lot of other bells and whistles, and hopefully they all add up to a better
You got
thing.
kids?
Oh yeah, I needed to fix something else I still have open. Oh, map tool is actually one of their last updates fixed one of the most significant bugs that I really, it's not really even a bug, but it fixed a very serious issue. that I kind of had no hope for ever changing, which was... See how I keep opening up the player properties and it has all the code in there, and like you could just totally open this up and be like, I have 99 armor, eat my ass. You can block connected players from you from opening this menu at all, which is like so fucking profoundly necessary. I can't believe it took this long, because let's say combat's going on and the player's not even doing anything malicious because they have this note section. They're like, I want to type my player notes in here and like keep track of what's going on. Fine. But if you get attacked while you have this open, your health drops down by 10, and then you click OK and close this, that's kind of like a save as without the changes that happen to your health. It'll just save your notes from your perspective and not the health change. So then, like, without anyone knowing, your token would re-update, and it's like an absolute nightmare mess. But that got changed, so players can't open that anymore. And it's very nice. Oh my god, finally. Yeah, that was kind of on my list of like, okay, session 0, I'm going to explain players all the mechanics and the system and the setting, and I'm going to have to tell them, please, I even did it in the training, like the test combats, like, hey, please never double click your token. The odds of things breaking are like 99%. Just, you know, just don't do that. Oh shit, I've got sandwiches in the fridge. I can just sandwich out anytime I want. I'm pre-sandwiched. Maybe I sandwich and then game a bit? Be like an actual gamer streamer? Kind of sandwich? It's from Jersey Mike's. Like, I think the most generic. Like whatever the number one is on their menu. Ham and bread. What the fuck was I just doing? There was one more thing I wanted to tie up before I went on that tangent about how that changed. I was remembering I had food. I was testing something that I needed more CP. Oh, okay. I needed to do the character reset thing. The ritual category for abilities is new. So when a character resets, it keeps the ritual abilities. I just need to... Apparently there's 2 7s, whatever. Doesn't actually matter. That's it. Save. Social skills. Oh yeah, I checked the I checked that and it seemed fine from the tiny little bit I checked. I think I just really need anyone who would be willing of my gamer group of easy friends. Like a John Silva. Who would be like, yeah, let me do it! Like, make a character. Just to run into problems. I want to be as confident as I can be that everything on this screen works. That's like the main concern. Then the next 2 weeks before the campaign are... Like, if everything on this screen works, then pretty much everything works. I need to update the campaign to the new system, because like all the old tokens and NPCs from town. Yeah, let me do it. At any time tomorrow, just message me and be like, if you just feel like chilling out and doing it, and like, that's fine. Or even like any time before Friday. Same for you, Ashley. Yes. Yeah. I did write a couple notes. I need to fix the bonus damage thing, so there are some things I know about. If I were to game, if I were to take a break and be a streamer, I think I kind of want to, but it sounds like that immediate internal guilt of like, nah, I need to Myriad until Saturday. Do this armor. Like, do that, streamer. The 4-hour mark? True. I don't know. All I really have in here is I could just try and make another character and see what goes wrong. I'm gonna make a poet. Make sure poet works, because it's like the weirdest starting passive. What it is supposed to be doing is I am already considered to have the ability to read through this skill, comprehension, so I don't need the prerequisite for it, and I don't need to take this skill, so I save 2 skill points, and I don't take the downside from having learned to read, so you're considered to have 2 madnesses if you learn how to read this way. Poet gets to skip that. So theoretically, you should just immediately be set up to take spells. So I should just be able to opulence? Can I? Opulence is not higher than occult.
He's showing interest in my body?
So what this character would do, you know what? I would take first aid. First aid is +2 opulence. Sure. You don't have the prerequisite skill medicine. Oh yeah, I made that work. Dude, Pog. That's actually a Pog. I didn't think it did, so I just skipped it. It doesn't. Fuck. I remember. I remember the whole problem here. That's a note taker. Don't clap. It was too early. I have to do like a one-off solution for this. Like what? It doesn't matter what I'm actually taking. I just need +1 opulence. Oh, that one has 2 opulence on it. Okay. And then I can take opulence study. Can I remove comprehension even though I technically don't have it? Streamer! Nice job! That's a fucking pog champ. Yeah, so a poet's sick. You just get straight into spells right away. You skip the requirements. No feat tax. No madness. Learn opulence spell. Be a support. It might be like, well, Cavella is like straight support. Poet, I don't know. Pretty good. Pretty good. There's a lot of these passives in here. There's like the starting understanding for like how you want to build a character. Apotheosis plus 2 max reactions. Like obviously if you want to make an attack of opportunity character or anything using reactions, like it kind of paints the future picture of your character. I feel like a lot of these are, and I like the design of that where you don't realize right away why it's good. Oh, it is super good, but it's like the fuck, I just whatever for a first time reading. But that's good because then when a player learns more, they're like, oh shit, maybe I could do this and want to play another character. Happy anniversary. Why was I given that? Because it's my partner anniversary. I've been a streamer for 10 years and I've streamed 1 time. Can I get a congratulations?
The master works all, you can't go
Squid
wrong.
Harry and Emax Mangus, thank you. You gotta do poetry and be a nerd? You don't have to do poetry. You're lying right now. You're spreading misinformation. I need more skills that vary based on alignment. Let me double check. Oh, that's also, I have one more character I think I need to like really test because the mechanics are super weird and I want to make sure it is balanced strong enough or not too strong, kind of, you know. Probably the weirder one. But yeah, this character is pretty straightforward. You just get opulent spells right away and didn't have to spend a lot to do it, and you're set up in a really nice situation. Cool. Anyway, that's good enough. Reset. Birth sign. We need the opulent, the brimstone, the big brimstoner. Gain 1 opulence and 1 occult for every 5 burn on yourself. Convert all poison or toxin tiles you create into fire or molten tile. You always deal fire damage instead of poison. Burn damage on you is rolled twice, and the low result is taken. I think this might be, now that I'm reading it again, I think it might be really outdated from how the old system used to be, because it's like, instead of poison tiles, you make fire tiles, which would imply to gain any benefit of that, you would want to get filth spells, and getting filth magic is fucking hard. But also it's giving you +1 to opulence and occult for being on fire. And filth spells use mostly primal. Yeah, I think this just might be janked beyond usability. It would need like +1 spell or something to give you a reasonable head start. Because I got 3 skill points. This is the whole problem that Poet was getting around, is I'd have to spend 3 of my points learning 1 opulence spell. Yo, did that not work? Something weird is going on with the focus count. And then yeah, like that's where you get to the point where there's the spells where you can light yourself on fire. Which take more investment than they should.
Let me figure out the focus thing. Weird. Weird. Does everybody have spells? Everyone can learn spells. Just that it takes, like, all the skills here are open to everybody. You just need the proper affinities to get into it. Usually you'll have those. So you could easily make, like, a fighter caster hybrid. Looking for max focus. I think the character creator might accidentally be resetting that. Yep. Making the select race, it assigns focus incorrectly. Yeah, max focus equals 2. But it should be focus equals what? You fucking dummy. Okay, that's working. Have a nice partner anniversary, King? I will. I will. I will. Yeah, it keeps concerning me whenever like a base stat isn't fucking working right. I don't know if I should even keep the focus reroll thing that I wrote. It's kind of jank. Jank's a good description for about everything though, so like it fits.
Well. Oh, did I do it per character? If I did it per character, maybe I'm smart. I don't know if I'm smart. I don't remember. I just want an infinite chronicler memory. What the fuck did I do? It is not per character. It's also not automatically rolling it. What was I... Yeah, it seems kind of pointless. What's going on is... So, like... You open up your social drop-down to roll any of the things that you have. So I'm gonna roll, mobility. Now that I am the last character in the game who rolled a social skill check, my social list will include focus reroll. Because in order to reroll a skill, costs 1 focus. And normally I as the DM would just remove focus from players. But they can do that and be like, okay, focus reroll, and then they would get to just roll the thing again. But it's janky because it's every player. It's like no matter, it'll only show focus reroll to whoever rolled last. So if everybody rolls mobility, you're not going to see it anyway because I didn't do it per character. I could probably do it per character. I don't see why I couldn't, but is it worth it? And I could also have it automatically roll whatever their last roll was rather than them having to do it. That seems useful. It do be saying it. It really do be. I don't have the brain power to do it right now. Pog, what's on my to-do list that is not code? I gotta set up my stream deck so I can be a streamer and press the buttons to switch my scenes. Like that. I gotta finish making a text for this that I showed a while ago. It auto-plays the music now.
Kids.
Is that too loud? I mean, it's a lot louder than the music I was listening to, but I don't think it's too loud. I mean, I can hear it as well, so I don't... I gotta do that because I'm definitely gonna be using this. I gotta make an any global. I can do that. I can always adjust that volume very easily. Like while it's happening, if it's louder than certain players. I need to define a function. Love defining functions. I need to define loot.anyGlobal because I have to make separate global loot lists because it took too much memory to put in one list. So I split them into more lists. And when an item. I think the biggest offender would be trinkets. There are some random trinkets that just choose a global loot modifier and a global downside. Instead of loot global, I need loot... What the fuck did I just name it? Any global? And I need to make loot any global. To basically just pick between list 1 or list 2. Very, very technical. Wow. Truly, we are in the future. And then we do a find and replace in here for loot global. Wow. That's one thing off the to-do list. Hog. If only I had 30 seconds in all my days to do something like that. Oh, fuck. I fucked up that entire thing. Any loot global with a number in it should not be any global. I think that was it. There was only 3. Yep, okay, that's fine. It's all good. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna eat dinner, and I'm gonna try and make a dent in all the other stuff I have left to do. I also want to update the world map, but I cannot find on my computer the file or the program that I used to do it before. I'm gonna see if there's any hostables online. Crumpet is online. Hosting a player sounds cool. If you all want it, like if you've never seen 3D boobs, Crumpet probably the place to go to see boob. Kraken just started. Kraken just started. I'm gonna host him. Good night, everybody. Thank you, everybody who subbed. Sorry if I missed anybody. Sir Nuke. Definitely missed you. Whoops. This channel has a follower or subscriber only chat. Okay. It like warns you your raid's gonna suck. Have fun.